Hello, and welcome back. Some good old Pokemon. Hope everyone's had a good day so far. Hope everyone's having a good one. Just take out the last couple of things before we really kick into the swing of things today. Right, there we go. That's that. Oh, that's working. Hey, you Banky, how's it going? Alright. That should be everything. Do we have any mass outbreaks that I see that I'm like excited for? Probably not. Oh god, there's that one that we wouldn't even be able to tell if it's shiny. Exciting. Not really all that fussed about any of them. Xenoblade Chronicles X came out today, so I'm okay. Have something to play. Ooh. To be fair, I do need to play. One day I will get into the Xenoblade Chronicles games. Bleach Arena Fighter comes out in 2 hours. I did not even know that was on the radar, I'll be honest. Which is kind of tragic now that I think on that. Alright, so to catch up with where the fuck we're at, we have defeated 2 gyms, or 2 fucking Elite Four in the school. We beat what I would argue is potentially our worst one, which was the fire one. And then the next one, which was the fairy one, which I'm not gonna lie, I actually appreciate that they have like counters built in. Because, like, the fairy one had, stuff to fight against stuff that's good against fairy, which was really cool. Xenoblade Chronicles is, kind of meh. But the planet for X is your favorite JRPG, we're purely on design. That's fair. I mean, Xenoblade's just one of those ones where it's like, I've heard so much about it, I've seen, like, a lot of things very loosely, and it's always interesting for that. Late? I mean, I was late by, like, maybe a few seconds, and then, it took me ages to get everything finished and sorted out. I feel like I did pretty well for today. Better than fucking yesterday, where I was actually, like, straight up 10 minutes or something late to streaming. But hey, Matthew, how's it going? But yeah, no, yesterday I straight up, like, fucked it pretty massively with scheduling. But yeah, so that leaves us with 2 more Elite Four in this area. Oh, there's DLC to do. Rank 4. I'm assuming you're gonna be you're rank 2. So that's gonna be interesting. Previews? What? Are you talking about the viewer count? Sure, go ahead. Knock yourself out feeling like that that actually matters. The guy who comments, the name is, yeah, the name is true, actually. The guy who comments. It is apt. Yeah, that's a good point. I should look at the other region because it was like randomly a outbreak I care about. Is an outbreak I don't know about there. That mildly intrigues me. And there's an outbreak there I don't know about. Oh yeah, I still need to fucking catch this dude. Let's go do that quickly. While my brain's like... Can't call a taxi there? What? Do I have to... Oh, do I have to leave here? That's really stupid. That feels unnecessary. Yeah, let's go try and fucking catch that legendary finally. The annoyance that fucking thing was. So it is right there. Did you get enough sleep? Good. Sure. Wrong answer, yeah. If I said I went to bed early, but maybe I didn't sleep early. And I didn't wake up very well either, admittedly. Alright. I'm gonna kick this bird's teeth in again quickly. Don't mind me. First of all, because it's funny. Yeah, I have to try. Well, that's a little annoying. Also, did that just like super accelerate my speed stuff? Yeah, it did. Okay. I should be able to just still sword stance and hold fast. Ah, damn. Oh no, went through. Good, yes, waste the roost. Please waste that roost as early as possible, so I'm not gonna have to spend it. To be fair, I'm gonna have to fight the struggle with again, aren't I? Can we please not go to a struggle fight again? I don't want it to be a pain in the ass. This is so fucking hard to catch legendaries, man. in the fucking ball. Just gonna, let's see, play Stardew while I wait. Hopefully he is having text issues or sleeping. Wait, what? Can Matthew not see the stream? Because the stream's been, like, online this whole time. Like, I've been online the whole time. Like I said, I was late by like less than a minute. How could you stop with the roost? Just gonna make sure I type that out in case. If anything, the connection should be better today because I actually fixed my scaling issue. So now it should be back to 1080p. You might see the messages in a bit. Yeah, it's fair. Dude, I still kind of want to go back and play Stardew, right? Stardew's a game that is like Minecraft, where I would love to go back and play constantly. Like, I think about it every few months. When we're doing the fan dubs, I mean, the short answer is probably after I move, right? If we're gonna do that, I have to wait till I'm in a situation that's probably a little bit more reliable for that. Because I'll have to do like a lot of audio shit, reset up, all that. Just refresh, fine now. Yeah, no, I don't know what was going on, Matthew. I was online on time. I was here at like maybe not even a full minute late. It's a time sink, a very good one, but a time sink. Yeah, no, like 100%. There is a lot of games I have that are like that I absolutely love and will always go back to. And, yeah, no, like, Pokemon's one, I think I've said this before, but, like, when the PC gets upgraded, we're going back to playing Minecraft. Like, I am 100% gonna set up another Minecraft server, sort of thing, and play on that. I'll see if either I will just make it a single player, or I will set it up with, like, friends, and have a world that me and friends can play on. sec. Refresh. Tank Bank Battalion. Yeah, like, that's why the starting soon one, I will agree though, something my YouTube does poorly is every once in a while it will just like completely break and not switch over to the Windstream as it goes. It's really fucking annoying. Speaking of really fucking annoying, you know what's really fucking annoying? This fucking bird. How many turns are we in? Because I'm feeling like timer balls are actually probably worth throwing at this point. I just... You want a luxury ball, my man? Is that what you want? I guess you just wanted a luxury ball. That was so stupid. That was actually just so fucking stupid. Big ego, so it makes sense. True. Oh my god, there's so many. So there's 400 Pokemon in that. I've battled over 300 of them, but I've only caught like 150. There's only 200 in this one. And then, to our understanding, there's like... We know there's 142 here. I was about to make a screaming cat meme about it, yeah. Yeah, catching the Pokemon in the base game's gonna take fucking forever though. Cause like, it's not even catching them is the problem, it's going and leveling up the ones we need to level up as well. That's definitely something we gotta do. And then it's all like the slightly rarer ones that will turn up as well. And then there's the ones from the other game. The Scarlet that we need to sort out as well. An ability capsule. Okay. I'm just gonna scroll through quickly to make sure it clears off all of the, like, marked ones. I'm sorry that this noise is very annoying. There we go. Alright. Nice, some quick balls. Can't complain. Okay, I have a question. Where the hell are you supposed to get the starters from? Because there's normally like a way to get the starters just around the place. But I've never gotten the starter. Like, seen the starters around the place at all. Is it only through terror raids? I feel like that was one of the things I got told at one point. Alright, so let's go back to Blueberry Academy. Just might be a rare raid dance. That's fucking annoying. Hey, Anox. Cause yeah, like what happened to just having fucking Pokemon running around the place? Normally it was hard to find like your starter Pokemon in like most of the games, but you could still just find them. Why does starter Pokemon have to be like such weird fucking mythical creatures sometimes? How's it going? It's going alright. I'm a little tired at the moment, but other than that, doing well. So now we're at a question point of what do we do next? Do we explore? Do we go catch Pokemon? Or do we like progress the story? That is a good question. Still Pokemon at the end of the day, just start with a different starter in the other game, transfer them together with version exclusives. Yeah, that is kind of an argument there. What are we talking about? Oh, just kind of reminiscing on how like older Pokemon games, the starters were normally just randomly available at like more later stages of the game, I guess. Sometimes a bit earlier, but you could always just find them around the place. Whereas like in this, it seems that they're probably locked behind raids. Explore and catch can be done at the same time. Yeah. Kind of lame in your opinion, because main character syndrome hits so hard when no one else has that Yes, that's kind of my thought, is like Pokemon games have always been like, yes, your trainer is really OP and special and all that. That's cool, I'm fine with that, right? Again, your protagonist syndrome. But like, having a Pokemon that's like theoretically just not available has always felt so awkward to me. Like, in a sense, that's actually the like best part of Ash, right? Is like he gets a Pikachu, which in Pokemon Blue, like you can get a Pikachu really fucking early on, and it's just a dude that you can get, and it's a good Pokemon that early because it's like how you just cheese through some of the stuff, but it's also not excessively good. In the DLC, you can unlock all of them, or not. The Pokemon, or the areas, or are you meaning about the starters? Because I don't know if the starters are related to, are in the DLC. I don't think they are, because they don't come up with a Pokedex entry at any point. Let's see. Because I guess, like, the underground maze here with the starter, I hear something interesting with them being legendary, but it's a fan concept. Yeah, that's... I don't know, that just frustrates me a little bit. Because it's like, a starter should not feel like it is a legendary. Like, Eevee is one of my favorite ideas for a starter, and that was only done in one game that I never played, which was Let's Go Eevee. I need to remember to change up the positioning on my team. Sick. Keys 9. Actually, no, not Keys 9. Bugger. That. There we go. Oh, you're farming the points at the moment? Yeah, I've been doing a little bit of that myself, which is nice. I do need to sit down and probably do a lot of farming at some point. Which is kind of why I'm like liking the idea of exploring. The problem is, I think most of mine at the moment are fucking photos. Yeah, I've got make a TM and I think I've got 2 photo ones, which is really fucking annoying. Hello? Oh god, it's Crayon. Hey there, Miku. It's me, Crayon. Seems like you're really digging into those BBQs. I'm gonna see to it that you start receiving even more advanced quests. I think you've earned it. Don't worry, I'm pretty sure you can handle them. Good luck, I'll see you around. Alright. That is... Too much to grind. It is a thing to grind, yeah. I've mixed feelings on it. I think it's cool. I just think that the photo ones were the problem, in my eyes. But I think them adding ones that are like, oh, you have to take photo of X and Y and like X and Y place is just that's a bit But I get it. Like story-wise, what they're supposed to be makes sense. Because let's see, what have I got at the moment? Make a sandwich that uses at least 3 ingredients. Make a TM. Take a photo of a wild Pokemon in flight. Take a photo of a wild Pokemon in the canyon biome. Yeah. So, I mean, if I'm being real intense about it, what I should do is I should just like quickly go over to the canyon biome and just like, I don't know, we'll take a photo of something right here. I'm sure there's a flying thing. I mean, I can like resolve the first bit here. Terrestrialize your Pokemon to defeat a wild Pokemon? You want me to terrestrialize to kill some? Alright, fine. Talk about fucking overkill. In other words, we'll overkill a wild Pokemon? Pretty much. Oh, it's tightening its focus. Yes. It's focusing. I better be good and soon about that. not done? I didn't see if I actually hit it from the back or not. I did. Cool. Join your group to evolve your Palafin. I mean, sure. I don't know how to set all that up. I have no reason not to. We have online play at this point. I think I need to go through this. Sure. There you go. That's kind of cool, though, that I can just set it up like that. There you go. Thanks, all good. I have no reason to say no at this point, especially knowing that we actually have multiplayer now. Alrighty. There you go. I'm gonna just... just make a random one. That I don't have a copy of. There we go. Scary face, sure. I'll just make one of these quickly. First game to have a shiny charm. You had a shiny charm. That's pretty cool, though. I have to terrestrialize kill another thing again. I'm trying to even think like what the first one I had a shiny charm in would have been. There's been like so many. I need to terrestrialize kill this thing. Alright. Assuming that the last Pokemon were complaining all Texas, enjoy the shiny mythical. Exactly. Totally not overkill, I swear. Let's see, defeat 10 with battle. Yeah, sure. Oh, you get like all of every. Oh, okay, that's pretty cool. It is a lot better to do this with, like, a group of people, isn't it? Yeah. Get everyone's quests. And you have it all? Damn, that's pretty fucking sweet. I'm so far away with the dexes at the moment, because, like, what? Base game, I'm only caught 140. First DLC, 110. Second DLC, 93. I have a lot of work I need to do towards that. No, I just want to kill this quick trader. Yeah. Might as well. Did I shiny hunt anything in the event? No. I've only shiny hunted once, and it was fairly early on in the play, because that made it funnier. Mainly because I haven't, like, outside of stream time, I don't play. And stream time has been mainly progression. For better or worse. I did consider it. But I feel like I made the viewers suffer enough with the shiny hunt we did do, which was for the Iron Mouse we have, which is a Ticketon. Took 5 hours, and since then we've... No, so we caught one before that, then we caught that, and it was one randomly that came up to us, and then we caught another one, like, when we started this DLC. When I was running around, we randomly found a shiny Lapras, which was mildly funny. So I think in total we've caught only 3 shinies in our entire playtime for this game. Make a sandwich with these 3 hands. Didn't I already... Oh, Battle Wild Terror one. Oh, that's easy to do. Oh, the amount of pop-ups because it's still getting to the trader that I just fought. That's kind of funny. I never found a random shiny. Yeah, we found 2 random shinies in my entire time playing. It was very funny. The Lapras one was, I think, the most, like, confusing one. It was the first, and we catch the Red Eyes, and then... I thought the Red Eyes we caught earlier. Cause... box. Where is it in the box? No, yeah, you're right. Easy way to tell is that this is where old Iron Mouse is, and this is where the shiny was. Random shiny that we just had walk up to us, and then... Where's the Lapras? That one. We were just walking along, and yeah, we just saw that, and I was like, huh, that's a shiny. There's always a fun time with that stuff. I think one of them was to crystallize and catch them. We've not caught them yet, so might as well catch one as well. The Pokemon is weird. Yeah, I mean, I remember Lapras when I was a kid. There's a special place in my heart because of that. Playing Pokemon Blue and getting a Lapras there. I mean, it wasn't good either then, really, but it was, well, it was decent. Like, it had decent, for the time, it had decent stats that it does, so couldn't complain. But yeah, and other than that, I mean, like, our team is basically filled with, like, Pokemon I really like. Right? Printer is printed. Ooh. I'm gonna have to look at that later on. I want to see what you printed. Well, say, hey, Devil, how's it going? Milotic? I think so. Milotic is Gen 3, right? Milotic? Milotic looks cool as hell. I remember Milotic being decent at one point. I don't remember if it was like full competitively good, but I remember it being like decent for some stuff. And it looks very pretty if that's the main thing, because that's always my rule of okay. Steal my fucking passive then, why don't you? But I like the visual of Milotic. Alright, well, I've caught all of that evolution line. I don't need to evolve any of it, I guess. And thank God the water thing is not bugged out anymore. That was something that pissed me off something fierce when that bugged out. In case people didn't see that, basically it meant we couldn't use, we weren't able to go across water, was what happened. Trillium. God damn it. No, I mean, like, the worst part is at this stage, especially for the base game, the vast majority of Pokemon we need to deal with in the Pokedex is just straight up, like, we need to go evolve our shiny for ages. And I hate it. I don't want to do that. Nobody wants to be just sitting there, like, grinding out levels and shit. But I do need to, like, start probably doing something like that, so we might have to open up a couple of slots in our team just to have, like, leveling occurring. Why have all of these students only got 2 Pokemon, man? They're fucking so dumb. Worked. Nice. So I just found some PPO. Yay. At my age, that's necessary. What? I'm just like slowly gonna finish out this fucking Pokedex one day. So this is Hisuian form of Quillfish. I have not ever seen this Pokemon. Already got one of these. Got one of those. What do we have with these? We need to do that sandwich. Make any sandwich at this point. Never melt eyes. I don't know, I'll just make whatever sandwich comes to fucking the list first. Yeah, sure. Ham and butter. Dude, I could go for it. This is the sort of sandwich I eat happily. This, bit of cheese. I don't think you need to eat anything else. Yeah, we've seen the sandwich before. Well done. Still not the best sandwich we ever made. Wait, that was in 3 ingredients, I realized. Right? Yeah, I'm a fucking moron. I need to do it with 3 ingredients. My brain just completely forgot that was the entire purpose of doing the picnic set. I need 3 ingredients and I used 2. God damn it. Yeah, let's just bring back this old one. Fucking curry one. Curry rice sandwich. Mmm, yummy. There we go. I love how in the bottom right, you can't see it because I'm covering it. It gives you an example of what it should look like. I have never made it like that in my life. It's supposed to be the tomatoes on the bottom and the rice a little bit on the top to the side, and then like the jalapenos to the other side. How dare you suggest I'm doing it wrong? Apparently, my charging cable is starting to get fucked at the moment. So I actually now need to like buy a new charging cable because if my phone's not charging while streaming, it's gonna die. It's gonna die really fucking fast. Cool, there we go. So that should have been that one done. Yeah. Catch the Pokemon that matches the limited hints you've been given. The fucking what? What hints have I been given? That looks nothing's gonna truly beat our magical sandwich we made that other time. Oh. Extra acid. Now that just sounds like a painful attack for me. Maybe click on it, see if it... Yeah, I'll have a look in a sec, like, if it gives me something if I click on it. Oh, for God's sakes. Please, no, let us not go through one of these things again. Just get in the ball. There we go. Okay, what do we think about, like, potentially temporarily trading something out to level it up? Just so we can get, like, Pokedex entry. Not using it, mind you. Just having it in the party for leveling. View hints, here we go. Ah, yes. Is the pufferfish? Is it the pufferfish? Okay. Because that's like around here, right? Yeah, I do here. So I just need to catch it, right? Oh, we crit catch, nice. Muck? Oh, is it the muck? Oh, I know where the mucks are. So remember where to look for that. That's over... yeah, right? Yeah, you're already there. I believe, yeah. Like, I'm trying to think. I remember here-ish, I think I've seen a few of them. Might be time of day as well. I'm not seeing any of them. Yeah, that killed that dude. No, it's not this far north. Look to cannon. We didn't get one of these yet. I didn't get one of those. Might be a day encounters, because, like, I'm not seeing any at all. Because I remember seeing, like, an excessive amount a few times I've been in this area, and, like, the more I think about it, the more it's like I always see them at day. So, don't remember at night, though. Make a sweet thing. You could sure. bud. Whatever floats your boat. I do need to still finish the Elite Four at some point. But that can be something we do after we fuck around for a little bit, right? Ah, shit, I ran over a bit. It's fucking... A dragon. That light is blinding some days. Damn, that's real super fit. Here I was thinking I was actually gonna do damage. My bad, I forgot it was level 50. Be back in a bit. Oh, good, Matthew. Cash in a moment. To just sweep up the fucking local populace of Pokemon. Okay, well there's a Grimer, and I just ran over another bit. So, it means the marks should be around there. And fine. Damn, I hit a second bird. I don't want to fight you, birds. Why do you keep running in front of me? Swear it's not my fault. think that one Grimer is giving me hope. Fucking... Holy shit, how many of these birds are hiding in bushes? No. Leave me alone. Found it. So it was muck in the end. Hey! There we go. Nice. Big old chunk of points. Yeah, I think I should trade out some of my Pokemon temporarily while I'm doing this. Just to, like, level stuff that's, needs evolutions. Let's look and see what I have in the way of X entries. Be base game mainly. Chansey and Azurill and Uber. I'm trying to look through all of these Pokemon, find the ones. God damn it. I've gone past. I've got to go past it. I think I've got mons. I haven't gotten one. Oops, that was wrong button. Oh boy, alright. Pokemon, a nice washout here. Pokemon, it's swimming. Bracelets. What is overkill? God, I'm really starting to get into the Pokemon mentality of I've got to catch them all. No, what's happening, man? I haven't done this since Pokemon, like, Heart Gold, man. To be fair, that was, like, the last Pokemon game I played. I mean, no, I did play Arceus. So I can't really say truthfully that that was the last Pokemon game I played. Close to, though. Definitely close to. Oh, bless me. I mean, not bless me, no, that, the other thing. Gesundheit. There you go. Close enough. Oh. Okay, that was really imitating. Oh shit, right there. Then there's like 4 things to run over now. 3 of them are birds. I'm sure bad. Serious. No, wrong way, dude. Come on, close, close. Let's see. Flight, coast. Well, I am in close. Hi, buddy, what do you want? I'm obsessed with the Alola region since entering the school. Oh, guess what? I'll kick your ass anyway. What the fuck is that dog trio? My god. That is interesting. That is very interesting. Big trio fell asleep. Get fucked. What do I know about Repo? Not asking for you to play it since I know you're busy you are. I'm curious what you might know other than the fact that it came out and everybody plays it. So, Repo is a game I have, Kaif played it, so I watched that. It is a really cool looking game. I think they've done a really good job reiterating on the formula that we're seeing quite popular at the moment, which is kind of like the, how do you want to describe it best? Like, it's the Lethal Company thing, but like, I wouldn't just call it Lethal Company owns that idea. It's been done before, but it's just kind of like the company grind set, right? Games. Sacrifice your life for that. But like Lethal Company is definitely one of the more like easier examples to make. Comedy versions of Phasmophobia. Yeah, I think that's definitely an accurate way of kind of looking at them. That's why I say, like, it's not a new style of game. It's definitely a very tried and true method. It's just we've noticed satire has become very, very popular in gaming, especially via indie recently. And I think Repo does an incredible job with that. It does a great job with the voice stuff. It does a great job with how you interact with it and your friends, how you interact with the world. You're punished for doing really, really simple mistakes, but in a way that's not like completely game-breakingly, like, you just can't play the game. Stuff like that, right? Whoops, I think I pressed the button twice. Whoops. Oh, that'll be a good sec. River gives me hope that we might one day get a sequel to Home Safety Hotline that would make all the monsters from it 3D and would make Repel from the household. Goddamn, that'd be funny. But like, I do think that Repo does a really good job of reiterating on a very good, popular archetype out there. And there's no problem with that whatsoever. Like, I want to stress, it may sound like I'm potentially being quite negative, going like, oh, it's just a copy and all that. No, that's fine. Alright, you can reiterate as much as you like on a game genre or an archetype, and that'd be fine. I see no issue with that aspect inherently. I think it's in fact beneficial. But I do God damn, I ran over fucking another bird. Yeah, like, I've looked at the mechanics that game offers, and I think they're really fucking cool. And there's a lot that could be learned from how some of that interacts, the way with, like, how you can, in a sense, one of the things I think is the funniest is you can actually just punish your friends in, like, really comedic ways, which kind of has them the ability to opt out of it as well if it's really actually becoming a problem. But if you're willing to have fun with your friends, then you can have a lot of fun with them in that kind of game. I think that's, again, what we're seeing with those sorts of games is we're seeing the progression and realization that, like, a lot of people have one or two friends, right? And it's not impossible for friend group to set at that kind of like 4 or 5 marker a lot of the time as well. Which is where a lot of these games work, as well as streamers benefit a huge lot from these games. Because a lot of people that don't end up having friends will watch streamers play these games to compensate for the fact that they might not have the friend group to facilitate such a game. Which is where, like, Among Us became problematic, because Among Us itself is so big of a requirement for people that it's no longer fun for the general audience by comparison, because it's kind of like that argument of, simply put, like, the difference between this version of the game and that version of the game is so jarring that you can't really even consider them the same. Like, public versions of that sort of game versus, like, private versions are just not the same. I would never play a game like the social deduction games without playing in a group of friends. Because I think it would just genuinely be a foul experience, because the beauty is that you get to fuck with your friends in it. And it's within the context of the game. Don't get me wrong, it will definitely test a friendship or two. But, like, that's all it will do. And most friendships are resilient enough to handle a social deduction game. And if they're not, then the group will just stop playing, right? That's why those games should stay on the cheap side. Very surface level, dip your toes in. No need for social deduction scenarios. That's fair, that's fair. I understand that feeling. And plus, like, a lot of people don't like those games. I like them because I like fucking with people, because I did spend so much of my time doing psychology and all that, so I know really, really mean things I can do in those things, but I understand that, like, people don't want to play with that. That's why I respect the people enough to not normally play that unless, like, I'm fully playing shitpost. In fact, ironically enough, the beauty as well, the wikiberry, oh my god, the wiki. The beauty of, like, games like Repo and all that is that, like, they basically give you what you'd want out of a social deduction game as well, for the, like, fucking with your friends, but it's also, like, not the purpose of the game. It is a supplementary factor. So if you want to play the game seriously, you can. But then you get, like, situations where I played, Forewarned is one of my favorite ones of those sorts of, like, phasmophobia games. I played Forewarned, I played with some friends, and what I would do is there's one of the, mummies that would whistle. When it was kind of, like, about to attack. And what I would do is I would constantly just, like, hide off to a corner and whistle. Sometimes. Or I would walk around like an NPC, and it got to a point where they could no longer figure out if it was me or if it was that, and it just got to the situation where they're like, they got so desensitized to it that when it actually killed them, they were like, you son of a bitch. And that was the funnest part of that to me. Back, how many Pokemon did I run over? Nobody tell him. Nobody tell Matthew. No, I don't want to admit to it. Take a photo with a flying type. There's plenty of flying types around here. That's not flying type. Where are all the fucking birds all of a sudden? All the birds disappear the moment I need to take a photo of. There we go. I need to get up. Oh, whoops. There we go. Oh, what was that one? Take a photo of your friends while everyone's wearing eyewear. Oh god, wait, what? You have to wear sunglasses. Oh no. Oh, we only have fucking these. Let's go. Yeah. Fly over to you and we can take a photo. A photo? Photo. Hey, did you go? How'd you get all the way over there? Gotta take the photo. Group photo, you know? That's super important, apparently. Oh, well, that's a pretty Melodic. Big too, jeez. That's shiny? That's a shiny one. God, that looks so weird from an external perspective. No one can tell, it's Miku? Yeah, exactly. Could never tell. I'm assuming whatever the fucking thing's really dead, right? damn, it's tanked like 2 hits now. There you go. The 2 hits or 1 hit? I couldn't quite tell. But that's a very pretty one. Gonna put on eyewear, I think that's right. That was required. Everyone wearing eyewear. Yeah. Then it's... Why? This is such a fun... Wait, Hey, there you go. Yeah, I'll share the photo with you. It's just so... Oh my god, it's just giant Melotic. It's so pretty. Oh, I like that. Dude, shinies sometimes are actually just like the best. The way it floats around though, when it's not like moving the tail, is really funny. It's so good. It's so good. See, all I have for shinies is the Ticketon, really, that I actually care about. Oh, goddamn, I keep forgetting to, actually do the fight so I can get the, whatchamacallit, spin rack thing, not having to do that. I don't have it rare candy. I do. I'm just gonna hit it with a rare candy so I can just get it done. Kind of weird. Yeah, it definitely looks a little funky, but I love it. There's always a charm to that sort of stuff, right? Alright, cool. Now I can put this one in the box. Long-legged Pokemon. Not even a good spider. It's going only like fucking 4 legs. No, not back. Box. Go into box, and this can just get, Am I forgetting, or, like, didn't there used to be a way to just toss them into the box for, with a button? They removed that. Sounds rough if they did. What's another Pokemon that I can evolve? Applin? I do need to go do the 2 different Applin evolutions. Evolve the Dolphin Pokemon? Oh yeah, we can do the Dolphin Pokemon. This one. Right. Bye, I guess, Garchomp. What the fuck? Only evolves during Union? Oh! Is it one of those ones? If I hit it with a rare candy, will it just evolve them? Oh, it's got a little heart on it now. It turns into a Palfin. Oh, that is nice. Alright. Switch out that then. This is the problem, is I don't know which ones I have and which ones I don't. Oh, I know I don't have Houndoom. So Houndour can go in. Overkill time. Damn, this has actually been kind of like fun just running around like this. Yeah, this is what I feel. I wonder if they would ever consider doing like a much larger scale multiplayer for Pokemon. It's one of those things that I don't think they would. I think it's like too out of character for what they'd want to do. Oh, sorry. Like, I think you know what I mean though with that, where it's like, I don't think they would ever do a like hardcore massive multiplayer Pokemon game, but I wonder what that would look like. Yo, it's a Michael the student. Damn, thank you. Now I'm curious on that. What would you want to see out of a massive multiplayer Pokemon game? Because, like, there's gonna be abusable problems with it, right? Where, like, Pokemon would be easily, caught, like, earn overabundance. Like, ironically, poaching would become a very big problem. It would become, like, almost a social it'd have to be a social sandbox game if they were to do a Pokemon one. That's curious. One of those ones where, like, the best example you get is you get stuff like, I know Minecraft has a mod for it, right? There's a Minecraft mod for Pokemon, which I think is a really phenomenal mod. They've done a lot of work with that and made it really cool and interesting, but, like, that there is an example of, like, I think pretty much all you can do with the idea of a massive multiplayer Pokemon. Ooh. Tried to charge me. What an ass. Yeah. An interesting thought to think about, like, what would you want to see out of that kind of game? And the more I think about it, the more I go, I don't think there is a way to make that kind of game that I would enjoy. That, like, would be feasible to do as well. Because that's the other thing that you need to keep in mind as well, is like how the technical side of actually doing it, right? Does Switch handle MMO? Do we know? Is there an example of it handling an MMO style game? Not that I recall personally. I know it handles Warframe, but I don't know if I'd call Warframe. What do you mean by large scale? I mean like able to host like basically server-side lobbies of with instances and stuff. So estimate probably 100 room instances, 100 player instances. And multiple also. Being able to transition between them. It's kind of what World of Warcraft is, if anyone's wondering, is it's instance-based loading. So you segment up all of the sections of the map into instance realms. And then you load only how many people are in that, and then load as like less data as possible. You get through a lot of the localization. The local loading. So I'm wondering if, like, that sort of stuff would be doable via Switch. How balanced the system is, true. It's a difficult one, because I just don't think there's, like, a way to do a Pokemon multiplayer game with both the technical limitations and the, like, charm that you'd actually want out of it. I'm fully down for admitting I'm probably wrong with that. To an extent. Alright, like, I'm not saying I'm 100% correct, it's just nothing I can think of myself. Without changing cool gameplay. Yeah, like, that's kind of the part there as well, is that, like... I think the way the multiplayer works in this could be adapted to massive multiplayer online. But there would be definitely some efforts needed to be made for clarity information, and not congestion. Because, like, that's the problem that I think it currently exists, is that there's a lot of congestion issues that can occur. Like, what happens if I battle in an area and another person battles in that same area? What does happen to overlap, right? In the OGs. Yes. Admittedly, though, it is also really fucking fun. They still took a lot of the core stuff from the based ones and added their own charm to it. So I do wonder, yeah, like, is that something that could be done? How would Pokemon handle it? Would it find a way to adapt what's currently here into a multiplayer concept like that? Or would they take their own approach with it and create something that's like, as you said with the Final Fantasy 14, like very, very different? Yeah. It's something that I'm gonna think on for like far too long now, because like I'm just kind of thinking it over, and it's just, yeah, there's, because it's like, what's the benefit as well? It sounds harsh to say, right? But what's the benefit of making a Pokemon game multiplayer? Like, more so than what they already are. Because as I said, like, if you were to do that, I feel the main aim would be to make a social sandbox game. Right? Can easily handle both Animal Crossing's thousands of builds that can easily be shared, and also more easily handle Smash Ultimate Multiplayer. Yeah, but those are different, right? Because that's instance based. That's very small instances. Whereas, like, there's much bigger problems with the multiplayer. Like, I think this is where I query how many Warframe players it renders when you go to a relay on Switch. That I'm curious about, because that would actually answer a lot of our questions of like, what can it potentially handle on a massive scale? It's because that's a small instance space with a very high density. I got hit by a fucking cow, god damn it. Die. I don't know if we need to do this quest or not, I'm just gonna do it while we're here. It's a curious thing to think on though. Because like, it is the question of, is that even what would be wanted? Do you think a Pokemon company would ever consider that? I don't think the Pokemon company would, but I think that it could be done third party. They've shown evidence of doing games like that in third party context before, right? So I don't think it would be that obscene. Yeah. see this Taurus, like, sitting here. It's gonna attack me the moment I come out of this. Look at that guy. He looks so stupid and derpy. Love him. Cool, that's the Houndoom leveling up. Or the Houndoom, yeah. And it's been waiting this whole time. A little too eager, if you don't ask me. Alright, let's... This is Dragon type, right? Without even thinking about the hardware limitations, I still don't know if Pokemon gameplay even suits such an idea as massive overlap. Yeah, because it's... so that's again going to that point of, like, if you were to do it, you would have to do, it with the design of... Oh, fucking... I'm stupid. There's 2 coming out, and will definitely render at least 20 Warframe player models with at least... You're not fucking wrong. I actually was one of the people that, like, did do, like, early test stuff for that. Like, the moment it was available, I did it. Oh, whoops. That was Great Ball. Oh well. And yeah, I never played it. I just never played it. I don't like playing Warframe with console controls. I never thought it felt nice. And that is completely a personal thing. It's just... there are some games you enjoy on console, and there's some games you enjoy on keyboard and mouse, and that's definitely one of them. Where I do not enjoy it over that. Ditto blocks in the canyon biome. I'm sorry, fucking what? Sure. But yeah, so that's kind of why I'm saying, like, it's... I don't even think it's hardware limitations, it's just like, yeah, what would you do for that gameplay loop? Because if you were to do it, you are definitely trying to make a single-player like environment in a multiplayer setting just so people can play alongside each other. What do you get as a benefit for doing that? What the fuck is a ditto block? Is it like, I think I saw in the suggestion things, it's like, it's one of these sorts of blocks, but it's like, it's ditto instead. Do I need to go find, like, all of the physical structures out there and try and find a thing that looks weird about them? Is that what I'm doing? That's gonna be annoying. They still have a face on the block? Yeah, I figured as much. It'd be something like that. It would also probably be... I assume it's not replacing a block, it's like straight up a new block in the location. So it will probably create some form of irregularity in patterns. So you just watch for that as well. That's the sort of stuff I'd notice. Is it at these ones? This one's like a full-fledged gym thing, right? So maybe not those. In this area here. Well, I think I have a feeling that's one there. I now need to just find a way to get up to it. But this wall isn't going to let me climb it, so I need to... Looks like a very weirdly irregular block, and it's slightly rendered differently, so that makes me think. Yeah. Oh my god, its face. Oh, yo, it's him on top. Kind of crude, dude. Level design. Yeah. What is this Hitmontop special terrorist? Really? What are these fucking weird ass terror type things on some of these things, man? Actually, that's a good question. How does a Hitmontop attack if the terrorist is on the top, right? It's hard to evolve into. Yeah. So I'm going to take this opportunity to not have to deal with that shit. Fuck! Ah, yes, counter. I want to use it, I just want to have it. Talking to Pokemon. Yay! I'm slowly getting these done. Slowly going through all the evolutions. Electric type, terrestrialized kill, wild Pokemon, flying. Hey, little dude, you wanna get overkilled? I almost wanted to see, like, that, him on top, like, do its signature thing with the terrestrialize on it, because I want to see if it, like, would actually spin on its head. Out of pure mild fascination to see if it would, like, just completely look stupid. Question, and I feel like I'm being stupid. Does the Azurimal require something to evolve? Because it is at level 40 something. It has leveled up during the fight once or twice. I swear it has. And maybe I'm wrong on that. Friendship based? Oh, so I just. Ah, fuck. Oh, it's a friendship one. Why does it have to be friendship? It's just stupid. Yeah, no, I mean, friendship sounds right. What's easier to do friendship thing again? It's. I mean, if I run it as my main, it should get a bit of friendship, but no. I think I can do a picnic with it and it likes that? Who needs it? Exactly. What? Oh, for God's sake, Sure. Because, friendship, I'm trying to even remember how you even get friendship anymore in these games. It's like you battle with them and them not taking damage or dying is, I think, the main things, right? Primarily that second one. I think that's the main thing for it. It's like, as long as your Pokemon doesn't die in battles and you use them, they like it. I have to use the Azurimal, Giving it vitamins makes it happier. Do I have vitamins? Battle charm makes them like you more. Yes, I think there is like a friendship charm or something like that. Like literally, that's what I think it's called. That accelerates friendship that you get. Damn, this kid's fucking having a time of it. Just battle with it is, well, bringing it out. I mean, yeah, it's probably something like that, right? Have it in place of keys and eye. For now. And then just swap them back around. What am I doing? This isn't... That's not useful. No. Let's see. Catch an electric pipe, items on the ground, items on the ground. Sneak up. Oh, I turned around. Damn. I mean, I can switch to it quickly. It won't die. And I can swap back. Or it should die. Maybe it will. Oh no, it did die immediately. That's actually really bad. Alright. I'll just run. Didn't realize it would be that bad. Okay. My bad. I didn't realize the level difference for a moment there. That's on me. But yeah, no, I do agree with that. Vanguard is kind of fun with that. That's why I dislike the friendship mechanic in a sense, because like, I don't know. Call me on this however you will, but I don't really like a mechanic that basically goes, no, you have to play with this Pokemon, like, to actually level them up, and you have to play for them for a long time. And having more than a few of those in one, like, game doesn't feel great. Alright, this time we just switch out of Zuriel, because we actually can have the opportunity for that. We just switch the keys now. Doesn't have to be maxed. Yeah, that is a good thing. Doesn't have to be maxed out. But yeah, like, not having a way to forcefully improve on that does kind of suck. That's something that's like fair to kind of call out. And again, I 100% get the idea behind it not, like, it being a thing. Because it's like, the idea is that it's like you're rewarded for sticking with this Pokemon for a long period of time, but like, that's the thing, is, okay, I'm rewarded, but you've also got a game that hinges on the concept of collecting everything. That is literally the tagline of Pokemon. It's got to catch them all. I don't think that's ever gonna change. Why I dislike trading being required still. I think having trading being a mechanic that's like actually locked people out of playing things feels really, really shit. Because what happens if even with like the one to trade, you never get it? Well, I still think Arceus did like that's the best, right? With having it so you could just get a thing to get circumvent trade requirement. Imagine an item with an thing. Yeah, like, it's stuff like that that I like the idea of, because it means that, like, someone that is playing the game for a very specific purpose can still do it, but not be restricted. Because that's the big mistake that kind of causes. Is it causes restriction on play pattern, which is something that Pokemon should be doing the exact opposite of. Or at least personally. One of the biggest charms of Pokemon is that, like, it's fairly unrestricted and realistically, outside of very specific cases, more or less, as long as your Pokemon at max level, you will probably be able to win the game. Unless you are actively, like, almost being stupid. Which happens, because we're talking about a kid's game. And it's not, like, always purposeful. It just... not. There's 3 friendship evos? Wait, is that 3? Oh god, yeah, it's 3, isn't it? It's 1 with having a specific move, 1 at time, like 2 of them at time of day, right? But all require friendship? All 3 of those require friendship? It's Sylveon, Umbreon, and Espeon, if I recall correctly, right? Sylveon has to have a fairy move, Umbreon is night, and Espeon is day. I think I'm remembering that correctly. Yes, yeah, good to hear that I'm right. Even though I don't think I've actually played with a game where it had those ones in it. Other than, sorry, no, Legends Arceus did. I don't think I've played with a game otherwise, though, that had, like, the other evolutions of EV. Because, again, I only played up to Gen 3. And I don't know when most of the other evolutions got added. I think some... Did any evolution? I'm trying to remember. I feel like there was an evolution or 2 added at Gen 3. Or was it Gen 4 that they started adding them? God, now I'm just really reaching for my memory. Because, like, I know Leafeon and Glaceon were a lot later down the line. Dude, it's the beginning of the Poop Wizard. It's back when he's just on his poop grind set. Ah, fuck. Wow, really intimidating. Yo, it's off-brand, Ho-Oh. I think I already made that joke, actually, now that I think about it. Kinda tragic. Oh. There we go. I was poking out in my mind when I saw that Eevee was a regular Catch and Ultra Moon. Bought her for a Nuzlocke and really wanted to make an Espeon, but I didn't know what keeping baby died. Yeah. Umbreon Espeon is Gen 2. Was it Gen 2? No! Was it? Holy shit, the one that I played the most had it in there? Dark was introduced Gen 2. Yeah, Dark was introduced Gen 2. Holy shit! So yeah, the gen that I've played, like the one that I loved the most is apparently the one where it dude, you have no idea what's happening to my brain right now. Like, I'm currently like dealing with a psychological impact of what this means. Where like I swore I never played with those, yet like they're those. Heart Gold is the one I played probably the most in like the last 10 years of Pokemon games. Dude, I'm actually so confused. What I'm hearing is we need to revisit Heart Gold. Right? Did you hurt yourself in your own confusion? Yes, yes, I did. I love Soul Silver Heart Gold. Genuinely, I stand by this, I've said this before, but like, if it wasn't for the fact that I think Legends Arceus is the correct direction to take Pokemon, I would say Heart Gold is my favorite Pokemon game of all time. Legends Arceus is there because of the potential it could offer. But if we're discluding that, if we're talking more mainliney sort of things, yes, Heart Gold is by far my favorite Pokemon game of all time. I think I've still technically played Blue more, but hard gold was insane. Unfortunately, Totodile and Chikorita will be in that. Yeah. Yeah, which does upset me because, fun little thing, if you're wondering, based on what I just said, I have a question for you. Do you want to know how many times I picked something that wasn't Cyndaquil? Because the fact is, I can actually count how many times I picked something that wasn't Cyndaquil. It's my fucking starter. I played a few times as well. 0? No. No. Twice. Out of about, I don't know, something close to like, what, played it when I was younger, Gen 1 I played 1, 2, 3 times then. One of those times I picked something different that wasn't Cyndaquil. And then, yeah, so probably something close to 20, 30 times I've played like Gen 2 through. When I was younger and when I've been older. If we were combining all of that together, it's about 2 times I've picked something that's not Cyndaquil. I've sunk like 100 hours in each time. At least. And the last time I played, I sunk in a lot more. Totodile is a crocodile. Look, Totodile was the other one I picked. I've never picked Chikorita. I don't think I ever picked Chikorita, and I think I've only ever grabbed it later down the line so I could just have the Pokedex entry. It's a fat ass. Nobody likes Chikorita. Nobody likes Chikorita. I'm gonna say this now. If you like Chikorita, you're fucking lying. Bayleaf sucks complete ass. Don't even. So we're picking Chikorita. See if it becomes Grass Dragon. Jeez. It's so bad. That is a thing. I have contemplated what the fuck I'm picking for that, because it's like, it's 2 Pokemon I don't really think are great, the starters and all that, and then 1 Pokemon I never played with, because it was a Tepig, right? Which is the, I think it's Gen 4? Tepig is. I'm actually making a new starter dragon type Chikorita. It was actually really funny because like something got brought up recently. So RT Game did like a tier list of all of the starter Pokemon at one point, and funnily enough, outside of the fact that Charmander is in a special tier on its own, because I agree with that sentiment, all of the ones for Pokemon ZA are the most like bottom ranked Pokemon that he had. I'm not even kidding, and that makes me chuckle so much. Like, all of the Pokemon that he put at the, like, bottom 3 are those Pokemon. And I'm just like, that's just funny. So I don't even disagree with that. Again, can't say shit about the fucking pig because, never played with it. Don't even know what its final evolution looks like. I know what the first evolution looks like on its head, but, yeah. Not only is it great, he essentially is just utterly a Blaziken. Yeah, like, that's the other thing as well, is like, are they gonna do what they did with Legends Arceus, where they, like, flip the script and change what the, typings end up as? Because, like, Decidueye and, Typhlosion were both objectively better Pokemon. And, Arceus. I have to get off. Now thinking about it, all three starters in Arceus were constantly single type in first and second form. Yeah, so they were single type and then they became double type at the end, but I believe they naturally aren't double typing. Because I don't think Typhlosion's double type. I'm pretty sure Typhlosion's single type all the way through, right? Yeah, they did the twist in Arceus because all three starters are single type until finally. Yeah. Which made it, like, really cool. It was always pure fire before Hisui, yeah. And then, like, Fire Ghost is insanely good. Like, don't get me wrong, I think as a ground completely vaporizes you. But, like, otherwise you're really strong. And it had access to some really good moves. But, I do know that objectively Decidueye was the strongest of the three. In Arceus. What will they do with that? It's a curious one. Also, I just forgot, this is the final evolution of this, right? Yeah, no, I just genuinely, my brain had farted and I'd forgotten about it. There we go. I believe, though, Buff Pup still has one more evolution to do. Battle a wild Terra Pokemon. Don't mind if I do. Right next to him. I think you should give Tepig a shot. I think he's friend-shaped and he kicks ass with his stats, but I'm sure we'll make final decision when the final Evos get leaked. I'm going to do what I did with Legends Arceus, and I'm going to do my damnedest to avoid any spoilers. Oh, did I fuck that up? I thought I made one with 3 ingredients. Did I not? Keep fucking that up. By that logic, you already failed by watching the newest trailer. Yeah. I mean, like, yeah. Admittedly true. True. Some would agree with that. I don't think that's an inaccurate, like, argument to be made. Seasonings count? Yeah, I think that was my mistake, because I thought I think I picked up with seasonings considered. No, I didn't realize that would count. It's cheese. It's cheese. And a potato tortilla. That'll count though. It glitched through the food, or the bread. They're underneath it by like glitch. Gotta love when they glitches through like that. Streams at 1080. Yeah, I figured out what the issue was. It was what I thought it was. Something had mucked with the compression output. That was all. Very easy to fix. I haven't caught these yet. I should probably actually catch one of these before Guru kills all of them. Ah yes, incredible shot there. There we go. But yeah, no, like, again, it's one of those things of, I will openly admit I lean towards fire starters. Because I think fire starters are definitely, just normally cooler. I'm laying in bed, fair. I mean, I stand by, staying up for a game release is something I've done only a few times in my life. And almost every time I've regretted it. There's only like a handful of times of the times I've done it that I didn't regret, and that's not enough to justify me doing it anymore. I think one of the best examples I'll always use is Absolver. I think was the name of it, right? Where, like, that game I was so excited for. I played it on release. I stayed up super late for it because it was about midnight it released here. And I had to stay up, and I had work like 6 AM the next day. I played it, and it was the worst fucking experience I ever had. The game was super buggy and laggy, the servers were not prepared for, like, intake, and it was just an awful experience. Firestarter, Twisted Instigator, yeah. I would say, stay up for it if I could at least pre-download the files, but yeah, like, that's the other thing. if you can't pre-download it, especially, it would be such a shit. Absolver had problems. Yeah, and the worst part is, I stand by this, from what I've seen, it's resolved a lot of those problems. Like, it's gotten past a lot of that shite that it had, but the problem is, it's too late, right? Like, if you're a game like that, fairly high profile, your release is super, super important. Because it's gonna just set the pace for the rest of the experience with that. Like, that game genuinely had so much potential, and it just never got the chance. Played more, I was awesome. Yeah. Like, that's that thing. So I went to bed, like, after about 2-3 hours. Had, like, a 2-hour sleep, got up for work. I was in a shit mood. I was in, like, just, like, the foulest of states. And I was ready to just, like, rip someone's head off, and it was a customer service job. So I was not doing well. Because I had to get up earlier than 6 a.m. I had to be there at 6 a.m. actually, I think. Something like that. It was like 6 or 7 I had to be there. So yeah, no, I was ready to just, like, call it. Be a For Honor killer. I didn't play For Honor at the time. I've played For Honor before, like here and there, I think, at friends' places. I never actually played it properly. Could use a dip after that. You are a foul person. You. Right. Got a lot of that needs to be done right now. But yeah, like, I just wanted Absolver to be a really interesting game I could play with friends, because I had IRL friends that we all stayed up for it. In fact, one of my flatmates was one of my friends that stayed up for playing it. Hey Evelyn, how's it going? So, that's why I say, like, I was so fucking disappointed in that game. It's kind of, that there is why I tend not to pre-order as well. Because I've had that experience, not quite as bad as that, but those sorts of, experiences enough times to, like, justify saying I don't tend to pre-order. I only pre-order a game when I'm like, look, regardless of how good or bad it is, I'm gonna play it. I think the best example for that is gonna be like the new upcoming Pokemon game, right? I am 100% gonna be getting a copy of that, regardless of whether I think the game's good or not, because I just want to play it. But didn't wait for it to hit release on the clock at an okay time, but it never clicked. Yeah, no, we were spamming the buttons and shit like that, waiting for the thing to tick over. We were all, like, waiting desperately for when the time ticked over for a release. I think we were some of the first people in, which was the problem. Because the servers were super shit. I still put, like, I think 14 hours into that game in the end, or something like that, or 20 hours, I can't remember. I put a decent effort into trying to like the game. The problem was that, like, I did that all within, like, the first week, in between my shifts, and it just didn't improve. FromSoft game, had a spike, waiting for the experience, same anger. I felt with Sekiro again. That's fair. I think that's kind of like that thing of... I wouldn't do this normally for Pokemon games. Like, this one I didn't actually... I don't think I pre-ordered, did I? I think I might have pre-ordered this game. However, while I may have pre-ordered it, I pre-ordered both of them at the same time, because I got the duo thing. And it was because it was hugely on special, it basically made it the same price as just buying one of them. No, I didn't pre-order. I bought it the week it came out, because then I heard, like, some mixed reviews on it, and I was like, okay, well, I'll give it a shot now. That was the thought. Yeah, that's how I think I played it out. Because I was still fucking playing Legends Arceus at the time, because I'd been playing it since basically fucking pretty early on. It was insanely fun. Still want to go back and play it. No. But yeah, no, like, I would definitely play Heart Gold once we've moved. Like, I would set that up. Get more legends to give. Yeah, like, I'm gonna be honest, as long as the quality and, like, the feel of the game is to the same level as what Legends Arceus is, I'm gonna be happy with it. And it already looks that from what we're seeing. And being that's the case, I'm super excited because I will just straight up be like in that sort of perspective of if we're gonna give money to the Pokemon games, I want to give them to the ones that are actually fun. And the Legends games are not only fun, but they're just like objectively different layouts. Not finishing it before ZA comes out. Because when is ZA coming out? It's late this year, isn't it? It's like third or fourth quarter. I don't know what that is. I'm gonna repeat something, I don't know what it is. Because I know it's a ways off though, with ZA. Oh, whoops, I ran that over. I don't know what the fuck to call that, but it got run over. yeah, like, I do agree with, like, the sentiment that, like, if we don't fish hard gold in time, that would be kind of, like, a bit rough. I'll have to look at the dates, because realistically, hard gold can probably be done pretty quickly. Especially knowing that, like, I will remember where everything is. Oh, nearly everything, at the very least. Like, that's one of the Pokemons that I expect I'm going to actually look like I know what I'm fucking talking about. And what's even funnier is what happens when I don't look like I know what I'm talking about, because then everyone's gonna make fun of me going like, isn't this like the game you've put so many fucking hours into? Yep. Yeah, and I still don't remember something. Chibidoki is evolving now. That's about right for Chibidoki. Okay, so now we have to trade that out for another Pokemon that we need an evolution out of. I don't think I've actually gotten Lechonk's evolution, ironically. Now it looks even more like Chibidoki, exactly. Just needs to look more gremlin than you there. Yeah, so we've gotten... Yeah, we're getting there. We're getting there. We've got, like, quite a few... for all of this. We can do it with Espeon and Umbroid, who did not know though, in Gen 2. Shouldn't be quick with the high level mons. True, actually. I agree with that. No, we'll do that after we've gotten the Pour Me done. We'll do that after Pour Me. But yeah, that's right. You can't. It's worse because, like, I know I've completed the Pokedex of Gen 2 several times as well. And that's why I'm like, how did I forget that Umbreon and Espeon were in there? Because oh my fucking god, no, I did play with Umbreon and Espeon because I made a fucking joke where I literally made a team that was every Eevee and a fucking Cyndaquil. And I beat the fucking Elite Four with that one time. I literally run through till you could get the EVs in that side bush area. And then just fucking did that. Pretty sure I remember remembering that correctly. A classic joke. Yeah. Shame on you. Yeah, no, genuinely shame on me. That's why I think I thought it was Gen 3, because I only beat Gen 3 a handful of times. I'm gonna only beat Gen 3 twice, realistically. Oh yeah, fucking, what is it? Everyone wearing masks? How do you wear a mask? Is that a hat? Or is that a face thing, and I don't own any of them? I assume it's like a face thing or it's a hat thing, and I don't have either of them available to me. I would have to go completely and search for one. The Flareon Anti-Flotion? Yes! And I beat the Elite Four with that. I will not even stress how fucking bad it was, but it was really funny. Because I didn't want to ever get rid of Typhlosion, but it was like really fucking funny to do it with all of the EVs. The fuck else was I supposed to do? There's only 5 of them at that point. Use Eevee. You have a point, actually. I'll give you that. Ironically enough, I didn't consider that, actually. I just didn't want to get rid of my boy. Should win with 2 Vaporeons. One for battle and one for other purposes. Gracion? I'm sorry, even I'm gonna shit on you for that one. Gracion? 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 Oh, you suck on my one. Gracion. This guy doesn't even know his Pokemon names. Wow. Imagine mistaking a Leafeon for Gracion. Being an ass, don't worry. Evil. Damn. That's gonna be a question though. If I do play a playthrough of Heart Gold, we gotta do something for determination is worse than my Gracion. But no, genuinely, we gotta make like something. I guess I could always do a Nuzlocke. I don't know if that'd be funny. We could do a Nuzlocke. I will say, if I'm gonna do a Nuzlocke for it, expect that I would spend a bunch of time doing a bunch of, like, research. Because while I do remember it pretty well, I would need to update my, like, I need to re-remember some information. Because I don't think it would be fair for me to go in without remembering. Or we could randomize it, and then none of that would matter, and that would be kind of funny. Yeah, that's actually a shout we could do. Yeah, no, I could see about, like, playing a randomized, Gen 2. I wouldn't be against that. It's gonna be a flying evolution? Oh, no. To be fair, there's been rumors of a dragon one since, like, I think they did Umbreon and Espeon. So, I don't always trust the rumor argument for that. Fairy type. Where is it in the fairy type? Not a bathtub of salt. Yeah, like, that's why I say, like, while I'm not against listening, at least, to the fact that there might be a rumor, I'm also of that, like, as I said, category where immediately my brain goes to, yeah, but rumors have always been around the place for all sorts of stuff. Oh, apparently I hit that. Okay. Cool. God, these fucking Pokemon. Adding eel. Yeah, that's fair. Yeah, let me quickly look up. Pokemon ZA. What's the expected release time for this? Late 2025. So it's late this year. So I'll assume it's probably the fourth quarter is when they'll release it, like beginning of fourth quarter. So I'm pretty confident that, like, if I start playing, whatchamacallit, Heart Gold, like, once we've moved, even if it's, like, edited, like, a slightly weird style of it, like a Nuzlocke or a randomizer or whatever, that, like, would be more than done by then. Because we're still going to play Final Fantasies as well at some point, right? Which annoyed me because they went on sale recently and I was like, what would fighting EV type be based on? Yeah, it's a good question. What would that be? What was the next one we were doing? Dratini was one of the next ones. I do not like... Yeah, that's fair. It is a thing that exists. Not that I like it much, but I agree it is not a most pleasant. Whoa, that's a hole. Can't offer me a hole like that and expect me not to. Electro web, and it's a bunch of electric webs. Okay, that's kind of funny. The fuck produces an electric web like that? Based on mammals, right? The breedable one, of course. That's based on a classic Code Geass me. Shut. But yeah, no, they are normally based on like a mammal or some kind of sort of version of it. So I'd wonder. I mean, what would you do for that? Kind of flesh of what's like and it's Evo produced at Electro Web. Oh, okay. You would never take it away. Yeah. I mean, it's like possibly one of the longest standing jokes in this channel as well. Like randomly enough. PP Max. Let me show you what. No. That's a crime. Oh my god, look at the little guy! Look at the little guy! Team is too nervous. Got it. I wish I could say that it's my life's philosophy, but I like Espeon more. Yeah. I'm looking at the Dragonstorm spoilers. Oh, dude, I've been keeping an eye on them. So now I think 2 Commander decks have been released. So I looked a little bit at the newest one that got shown. 7 new mechanics seem rough. Yeah, there's the main one that I'm seeing like pop up at the moment that I think is gonna be like really weird. And it is the one where it's like you can either, it's like, what is it? It's when it attack with attacking soldiers equal to the power. Because did you see there's a fucking commander that just says your warrior tokens no longer get sacrificed. Like, holy shit, that's gonna be bad. For, like, everyone that's not that player. If you do not have removal, that is gonna go badly for everyone. Because you're just gonna fucking... Because I believe it had white, which means that you just play that one enchantment that gives all of your shit myriad. And then you just fucking triple your board every turn. At the minimum. Like, it's actually going to be obscenely disgusting. I expect it to be not like a full CEDH deck, but I think that's going to be a deck that you see at tables, and it's going to be really rough to play against. So I have no idea where the fuck I am at this point, and it's kind of fun. Big Spooter. I'm trying to remember what colors he was too. It's like white, red, and something else. Give me a sec. I'm not gonna lie, Dragonstorm has shown some really good cards though so far. Where is the guy that I was looking at? Zergo, Thunder's Decree. Red, white, black, yeah. Mobilize 2, so Mobilize is the one that I was talking about, where it's like, so, when this creature attacks, create 2 tapped and attacking 1/1 red warrior creature tokens, sacrifice them at the beginning of your next end step. During your end step, warrior tokens you control have this token can't be sacrificed. So, there's a dragon as well, that's coming out, a red dragon that has Myriad and on attack gives you treasure tokens. There's ways to obviously give everything being a warrior as well. Even within those colors. Yeah, Goldless Triad. Or Trade? Triad? Yeah, Goldless Triad. There you go. Flying, Myriad, whenever this creature deals combat damage, yada yada yada. But yeah, like in the commander deck for those colors as well. It's because it's not Zergo as well that's the commander for that one, but it's a different Zergo. There is several good cards in that immediately should be, like, I feel like what you do is you buy Zergo, you buy their precon, and then you just rip it apart and get a couple of other things in there and you're done. And you probably even toss in something like Master Multiplied as well, just to like really get things going. It's gonna be a super disgusting build to play into, but it's gonna be very interesting. Gotta get some work done. Oh, good. But yeah, no, the current spoilers so far have been really interesting, because I'm just sitting there, like, trying to think about cool builds that might be done. Have to go. Again. Thanks again. See you soon, hopefully. All good. Thank you for the fun time as well. You also... You helped a lot with getting points, which is very, very much appreciated, because those can be a bit of a slog. And it was a good time as well, so thank you very much for your help as well. I'll catch you later. Alright, let me get... Where am I? Now I'm back here. Oh, it's an Electos. No special loot back here. I'd have expected special loot. Feels like a space where you would put a purple. And then this is just this guy here. Whatever the fuck he's on about. Hey, bud. Dude, you're in, like, the bottom of the fucking caves. Are you okay? Oh, this is actually not, good Pokemon to be going into with, Gura. I've got mixed feelings whenever it comes to spoiler seasons for card games, especially, because it's like, it's this load of interesting ideas you start like putting together. For me, especially at the moment, I have been, because I like I said before, I play a lot of both. Sorry, my brain's. I play Hearthstone and Magic, right? So, Hearthstone is about to have its expansion, like release. I don't think it's this week. I think it's next week. And I am preparing for that with a bunch of like things I might do for that. No, Coco was hurt by the spikes. How dare you? Oh god, okay. I need to switch you back out. There we go. But yeah, no, I've been having a theory craft for that, and then I'm theory crafting for Magic as well at the same time. And it's raining. Hey, Zach, how's it going? I still don't know what one, like... Oh, for God's sake! Again! Skarmory, could you fucking not? Fine, I'll keep Armorly out. It'll help Nuke, I guess. Skarmory's got really good physical, I think. Not special. Can't remember. Alright. That's that one dead. May have been overkill, but dude is bucking me. Being at the bottom of a fucking cave, he's an annoying little shitbag. Yeah, no, we've done pretty well with points now, because, especially through the help of Nacta earlier. We're a lot further along now. It's gonna be great. Oh, cool, crit. Nice. Excadrill's pretty good. Excadrill is pretty good. Where the fuck am I at this point? Yeah, I'm wherever at this point. Alright. Do we actually go back and, now that we've not running around wanting to do the points as much, I think there's an argument to be made that we go and do the story stuff. I think I'm gonna go Gacha a little bit first, actually. I like the idea of doing a bit of gacha. How about a bit of gacha? So we need to go to the club room. Because we do need to do these at some point, but these are like much later down the line, I feel I should do. I don't know. No, I'll do one for the Savannah biome and see what it's like.
Hi, I'm Terry from Terrarium Club. Oh, thanks so much for your support. Thanks to you, Miku, we're ready to fine-tune the terrarium's environmental settings. Yes, using the BP that you donated to us today, we'll be able to upgrade the environments in the Savannah biome. New Pokemon will be able to live in there, including a wild Charmander.
Ew. If I knew it was gonna unlock Charmander, I wouldn't have done it. Oh wait, no, can't I upgrade it? Yep. Get double the items. Yeah, no, I'll definitely print some more now. Oh, this is why I wish there was a filter. So I need less BP for it, which that's actually pretty fucking, sweet. Alright. What do we get out of the Gachapon? Ooh. Got some protein, star piece. What's that? Yeah. Big bamboo shoot. Don't know what the fuck that is. Name's good though. Fine. I don't know why I have so much Eevee fur as well. What did I do that was Eevee related? When did I mass murder a bunch of Eevees? Or Eeveelutions? Poison, Terra Shard, Leftovers, Calcium, Clover Sweet. I love sweet. Asked me about joining the main organization in the world and gave the option to refuse. Can you guess what happened when I refused? Just fucking killed you. Dude, I love every time I see one of those options in a game, because I'm just like, there is such a huge part in the back of my brain going, do it. Do it. Must. Dialogues, I was forced to agree anyway. Boo! Boo! A reaper cloth, a fairy feather. The fuck is a reaper cloth? That sounds fucking sick. Ooh, we got a gold shiny one. Dude, I got my 5-star, let's go. What is it? It's an amulet coin. Okay, that is actually pretty cool. Some honey as well, nice. Oh. 2 times item bonus. Oh my god, I get 2 times the items? Let's go. Let's fucking go with the gachapel. Amazing. That's kind of disappointing. But we got 2 of everything. Dude, we're gonna have so much money. We've gotten so many rare bones again at this point. Like, what the fuck? Did you say upgrade? I want to make it better. The new Pokeball Lotto function could be give you a shot at printing rare Pokeballs. Also, it doesn't help the item printer work any better, but I made it look like I can print Pokeballs now? Oh yeah, you need way less now, cool. Ooh, we got another goal. What did we get? A big nugget. Damn, how did they know that was my nickname, Beck? I am running lower on the Eevee fur. I probably need to only do a bit more of Eevee fur, and then we're gonna start using something else that we have in high supply. To be fair, we have the Tickatuff fur, like, in such a fucking obscene amount still. Oh, yo, a strawberry sweet. Let's go. I don't know what the fuck the Reaper Ball is for, though. Because how much does the Tickatuff do now? Still 18%. It's kind of low still. I mean, I could auto do it. It wouldn't be the worst. Autofill, and I'll have to just, like, go get the resources myself separately at a later point. If I need to use them. Another big nugget. Because what does auto-select pick off for me? It just picks a bunch of shite. Alright. I mean, the only thing I should fear is if it's going to try and use coins. The Grimgau coins, because I still need to use those. Oh, we got another gold. Dude, I'm getting some great 5-star pulls. I got another big nugget. If you're gonna ask me how many of these am I gonna do, I'm gonna... Ooh. Oh, what the fuck's going on here? What? A masterpiece teacup. Okay. And a bunch of, like, kind of good stuff. It's all, like, uncommon and up. Not bad. This is just too easy to keep doing. This is never a good sign. I just want to keep going until I upgrade it more. There's got to be another level above an Ultra Ball, right? It's gonna be the Master Ball version of this. Ooh. It's not a bad way of getting shards as well, admittedly. I feel like we've gotten a lot more shards since, like, we got this DLC specifically. Safety goggles. Prism scale. All I need to do is just go into another, like, outbreak or two, and then just murder everything that's there. And it'll be fine. Oh, a lucky egg? Oh, fuck yeah, that's actually good. I don't have an addiction. I can stop whenever I want. Ooh. But the dopamine good. Another lucky egg, another masterpiece teacup. I think I need more than one masterpiece teacup, but hey, maybe I'm wrong. Dopamine good. Dopamine nice. Ooh, speaking of dopamine. Ooh. Oh, that's not actually all that impressive so far. That big nuggy. Pretty shiny. And people wonder why Gachapon is such a popular one. Oh, an ability patch. Oh, fuck yes, that's actually really good. Because we used the ability patch last time on Guru, because we wanted to see what happens. Now... who would I use another ability patch on? I could use it on Iron Mouse. Because we could get Mold Breaker. But I don't know if I want to get Mold Breaker over Own Tempo. Own Tempo is actually pretty good. A ribbon's sweet. Interesting. We gambling now? Just a little. Ooh. We're only gambling a little bit, okay? Just a little. It's just a small amount, alright? It's not a big deal. Don't worry about it. God, I have so much money available to me with these rare bones coming out of these. If you have beaten the story, the gacha upgrades to the Mons pool. Oh, so that's the requirement for that? Ah, okay. I'll keep that in mind. I won't go too far with it then. Because we haven't beaten the story yet. I'll leave it at that. I will relax a little bit. Say, after having spent a shitload now. Okay, well, to justify that, we'll buy another one of these. Dubious disc? Nah, don't look at it. Don't need to worry. Let's get some more in the post.
Hey, it's Terry from the Terrarium Club. Oh, thanks for all your support. Yes, using the BP you donated to us today, we've been able to upgrade the environments in the coastal biome. New Pokemon will be able to live there now, including Grookey.
I have no idea what that one is. To get Porygon Z? Oh, okay. To be fair, we did just get a shitload of stuff that I probably should, like, go over. That would be the smart thing to do. Let's go back to the terrarium. Sword and Shield Grass Starter. Yeah, not ringing a bell. Like, I feel a little mean for saying that, but just genuinely, I'm like, monkey with a stick. That sounds like a thing that may exist in a Pokemon game. The fact that, like, I'm genuinely sitting here like, nah, I have no fucking idea what you're referring to. Oh, look, there's a Charmander. Gets a drum set for his final Evo? I'm sorry, what? Okay, that sounds interesting at the very least. I gotta have a look at that. Yeah, we've got, like, arguably one of the most annoying Pokemon that ever existed in Pokemon. Because everyone picked it and it was bad. What other Pokemon got added? Was it only the Charmander? Because they said like Charmander. It implies that there's more than just Charmander that got added. You can't just say, like, added a bunch of Pokemon and add one Pokemon. That's, like, illegal or something, right? It's false advertising. Oh, you're new. You're a starter, aren't you? Snivvy's a starter, I'm pretty sure, isn't it? From somewhere? Yeah? Yeah, I'm like sitting there going, I recognize it. I'm confident that's a starter. Gen 5, okay. By the looks, they add multiple starters with all of them, so you can get all the starters. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. So we've got Savannah and Coastal are the two that we unlocked. So I assume there's probably going to be like 2 or 3 then per region at least, right? Oh, a bit more than that, I assume. Oh, that means I'm going to have to see if I can find a goddamn Typhlosion. Or a Cyndaquil at least. Oh, but who do I take out of the team for that? I don't have anyone I can take out of the team for that. There are 6 starters per biome. Okay, so there's 6 per biome is the number. Cool. So I found 2 in the first one. So I've unlocked 12 more Pokemon to go after. Cyndaquil's Polar. Oh, that's one of the ones I didn't do. Hey there, Dwayne. But now we gotta look through and find these starters. Right? Oh, hello. You're also a starter. Protodolph. The fact that like 2 of those, just the names don't exist in my head, say a lot. Oh, you son of a bitch. Frenikin and Sobel, yep. Rowlet, I know of. Wait, what? Oh, fuck. God damn it. I look away for a second and it dies. Oh, God! Stay in the fucking ball! You know Rowlet drew to Arceus, but not Sun and Moon Final Evo? You're not even kidding, that's actually true. I know of Decidueye because it's like a lot of people really liked it when it came to Arceus, and I heard that it was in Sun and Moon. I didn't know post that. Genuinely. I just know Sun and Moon, the one in Arceus is like objectively a better version of it, if I recall correctly. Why is there a lion inside me? There are 2 lions inside you. Both of them are gay. Final evolution as a starter, as the archer. Yeah, wasn't that the generation where they did, like, all of them were a D&D party? Like, one was a warrior, one was a archer, and one was a mage. I think the fire one was the mage. That was the cat one. The other fire cat, I think. Right? Well, no, it was a fox. Sorry, it was a fox. Something like that. Hey, little guy, what are you doing up there? That's Gen 6. Oh, fuck it. Dude, I'm trying my best. Those gens mixed together. I don't know shit about them. They ain't my generations. That ain't my Pokemon. My Pokemon was far shittier, far grindier. Hello. Haven't seen you before. You're Magma's baby. Magby. Oh. Live coal Pokemon. Live. Fire starters or wrestler? Fucking get. Look, it's right on these nuts. I got him. That's a very interesting looking Pokemon. It's like there'll be a game around the Pokemon looking the same like that, or merged together. That'd be an interesting kind of Pokemon. Nah, could never be a game like that. I'm just running around like a fucking thing at this point trying to put the Pokemon. It's fun though. I'm enjoying myself. Ah, I ran over a bug. God, there's just so many of these little deer here. What the fuck? Oh dear. I swear I'm finding a place I don't live. Hey, buddy. His special Z move, the thing, is his elbow pressing the target. Okay. Oh yeah, no, I remember Betsy moves and stuff. Because technically, I did play a little bit of Moon. Because I actually do own Pokemon Moon. Would you believe it? Someone gave it to me and I never fucking played it. And like, that's not even a joke. I played it for like 2 gyms and then I fucked off and never played it again. Do you wanna know what the funnier part was? Someone gave me that game, then I bought Pokemon Heart Gold again for like, they actually finally bought it. And I immediately ditched Moon to play Heart Gold instead, and I did not look back. That was so much better of a game. We choose make Nutella, let's see. Make new technology and test it out, or be a mediator for civil aliens. Which one would you choose out of these options? I know which one I should say. The one that I would definitely say when I'm playing a game with any form of roleplay elements is definitely the first option. Especially if it's testing it on said civilian population. I mean, what? No, I would never do such a horrific thing. That's just a good Rowlet. It's a tiny one. It's a Bobby Rowlet. There's plenty of wildlife outside. You didn't need to say that. You could have still just used it as an example. It's like, we need to test this on the civilian population. So, why? Why would we need to do that? There's so many other... Shh. Need to see what it does to humans. But sir, that's a war crime. I'm sorry. I didn't hear no fucking bell. Crimes confirmed. I will always say this in the most tentative way, because I have to say this tentatively because of the way fucking online is. In video games, when there is no real complications and real life morality, I am more than willing to make a funny thing happen that potentially is morally dubious. There are some limits, even in video games, but in a video game I am more than up for making the questionable choices, because that is the point. It is a phantasmal space. And it has no bearing on real world. However, there are still limits to that argument. And I say that because I'm reminded of a short that I love watching every time I see it, where it's a guy playing, like a group playing D&D, and like one of the guys is like, they go into a dungeon, it's like, oh, I'm gonna do a perception check. It's like, is there a child here? It's like, there is a child. I'm gonna do a roll for age check. It's like, why does this matter? And it's like, okay, I'm gonna do a roll to tickle him. And it's like, I'm sorry, you're in a prison, there is a child, and you're tickling him. There is some... It's like, yeah, but I can't do that in real life, so I'm doing it in the game. Like, that's a bit too far, right? That one. It was very funny, though, because it was just like, also, okay, an enemy comes in the room, okay, roll to check race. It's like, what the fuck? Looks like a vehicle Kamen Rider would use. Fuck yeah, it does. It's cool as hell. Why is good? Dude, Rhydon's awesome. But yeah, no, I think that's the fun part of video games, is you do get to like live out stupid fantasies. I just think, yeah, it is. So if you've got any like morally dubious games that you'd ever want me to play, do recommend them, because they're funny. Because I love seeing people squirm when I make really assholey choices, Dude, you should have seen when I was playing through Star Rails, like, there was a quest in Star Rail. That even my friend, even though he was upset as well, he didn't go as far as I did. I was very mean when I was playing that, and there was a quest where a character potentially dies that you care about, and I just basically said, I'm gonna burn this entire fucking place to the ground. And one of the characters is like, I'm sorry, I should have done better. And everyone apparently goes like, look, okay, I get it, it's not your fault, or something along those sorts of lines. I immediately picked the option, yeah, you should have done better. It's like, no, everyone is now my enemy. Fuck everything. There was no more nicety. If I get something in my mind as a character design or a character style I'll go for, yeah, I'm gonna stick to my guns. I'm gonna stick to my guns. Can I join your world, please? Yeah, I can set it up in a sec. Just give me a moment to obviously do this, but that is fine. Wow, that's rude. I think that's why I loved, what was it? I'm trying to remember the name of it. Frostpunk so much, because Frostpunk sits in such a category for me that I enjoy. That category of like being an ass, but having to make hard choices, but also still like balancing being good at the same time. Very interesting. I love that game as a social experiment. Because you really get to learn a lot about people from it. Where their values lie and such. It's like, are you a people pleaser? Are you gonna make everyone happy, but at the same time potentially run out of resources because you didn't make harder choices? It's not easy. Alright, you wanted to join the world, right? Give me a sec. It is there you go, goes on screen. Join if you want. I'll leave it open for a little bit. Because I know that, like, as we saw earlier, there's that one Pokemon that you need to level up while you're in a Union Circle. So I'm all good helping out with that. I'm trying to even think of any good, like, games where morally dubious things occur. Where you get to, like, make choices around that. Yeah, there, Dwayne? Almost? Oh, good. Having tech issue? Nah, I mean, it takes time to load as well as booting up the game potentially and stuff like that, right? So, it is what it is. But yeah, fucking, I'm trying to think of like, an interesting game that I could be able to do that sort of stuff with. What is a game I could be morally dubious in, but, like, have it as a funny thing? Because the thing is, as well, is that, like, especially if I'm doing it for a stream, being just morally dubious isn't fun. Being morally dubious for fun is what matters. Paper Please, maybe? That might be an interesting one to actually do on stream. I wouldn't be against doing Papers, Please. I think I have it. I think I've got it somewhere at least. Hey, there you are. Alright. I can't wait for another, like, Paper Please sort of game. Thought there were 2 5s in the code. That's fair. It doesn't help that, like, I don't know if that was a 0 or an O. I'm gonna be honest at the front of it, eh? Oh my god, I hear a coin. It's been so long since I've been in the base game area. Where's the coin? This does take me back a little bit. Boy, am I over leveled for this. Wait, I don't have one of these? Oh, I'll catch one of these quickly. Dude, catching in this area is gonna be super easy as well, I just realized. I say that immediately, it doesn't get cool. God, everything I have is super effective. Oh. It's gonna one-shot if I use our super effective move. I mean, there's Contraband Police, which is more actionable but less moral choices. Yeah, see, that's the thing, is like, I agree with that, right? That's the problem. They probably need to heal up as well. Yo, heal me. Catch one of these. Fuck it. That's a question. Should we make a morally dubious game at some point? Dude, that is a stream like thing. We just make a basic game and we just like fully just ruin everything around it. Make objectively like really fucked choices. Oh, that's a coin. Oh, there's so much I haven't caught in the base game, huh? I thought we already did that here. True. I mean, it'd be a fun stream though, right? Or a few streams where it's just like sitting down and going like, cool, this is what we kind of want to accomplish with a game. How do we accomplish this? Play a Quantic Dream game incorrectly. Dude, I still have Beyond Two Souls and stuff like that. I could just like yeet at stream, and we could just like actively choose bad choices. Oh, nice, a crit. Because I have, like, Heavy Rain and Beyond Two Souls. I have the combo box for that, for PlayStation 4, I think. Be as awful as possible. Yeah, like that's kind of what I'm thinking if I was to do something like that, right? It's like actively be an awful person and like, or actively choose like the wrong choices. Ooh. I don't think there's much else in this area that I haven't collected. Look around, see what I haven't caught. A good opportunity to come back to like the base game and see if we can just flesh out the Pokédex entries a bit more. And also if we come across like, oh yo, it's voice critical again. I don't think there's a single trainer in this entire area that's gonna survive this mirror, I'll be honest with you. Oh my god, voice critical as a Vaporeon. What is, There's a joke there. I'm not gonna make it. Scandal, yeah. It's so fucking stupid fun. Dude, like this Garchomp is like this Gargura is like full Cynthia energy. Just like fucking vaporizing everything. Great. Love it. Bonk. To be fair, the other reason why like Papers, Please sounds tempting and stuff like that, and call me out on this if you will, when I move to, once I've moved, I'm gonna probably want to like be slightly relaxed with games I'm playing. Want to battle? If you want to battle, give me a moment to switch up my team to what it's supposed to be. Because I still have like 2 Pokemon in here that are just here for leveling purposes. And I'll come back down to the focus center so I can heal. Let me switch up my team quickly, so it's actually our group. I don't think it's gonna be a good PvE comp, but you know. Also, you have the advantage of being able to see what my team is. Okay. I don't know how you battle, though. How do you battle? You just, like, go up to the other person and throw a ball at them. It's like, oh. I know who my money is on winning this battle. What do you mean? You on the roof? Yes, you are. How do we battle? How does one battle for other people that are in your thing? My assumption is that it's like something to do with the Pokeball. Battle Stadium, I guess, yeah. No, you can't do that with that. Okay. But I would think it's almost like go up to the person, though, right? It's not in here. Select battle format. I'm assuming, do you want single or double? Is that single? I think that's the one that I have to do? Yeah. Selecting the battle rules. Interesting. Settle to level 50. Ooh. Yeah, I'll use my current weapon. Special Pokemon, save Pokemon, save Technically, that's not the correct thing to run for that, but well, that'll be fun. See how it goes. That's a cool photo. Oh, we're in the good place. Wing God. Hell yeah. Wing God around. You pick all? Oh, did I only have one Pokemon? And I fucked that up, didn't I? Oh, if I've done that, wait. Yeah, okay, I fucked up. I'm dead here. Cool. I did not recognize that's what I needed to do. My bad. That's on me. That's on me. Okay. Yeah, no, that message came in a little too late. Yeah. Sorry about that, Dwayne. I'll rematch you then. So we can do that again. Yeah. So I can actually select the team and not fucking pick one Pokemon. I thought I was selecting who was first. I didn't realize I was selecting only the one that I'm taking in. So I can select my ordering, I guess. Doesn't really matter. The first pick goes first, otherwise, yeah. No, that was me being dumb. Yeah. Alright, we'll see how this goes then. Time me, like, knowing what I'm actually doing. I didn't change anything otherwise though. Alright. Does enough damage to like overdo the thing. I think I'm gonna do this. Oh, that evade. Oh no. I don't know how much damage that would have done though. Heads out and got it. Oh. Frick. Yeah, that sounds about right. Oh no, that's so funny. Oh, that's so funny. Oh, that's so good. That's so good. That was a perfect good old trade there. Mutually ensured destruction, exactly. Oh, what? Oh boy. Huh. Facade. Interesting. Probably his guts as well. You know, living this. That's probably the case. I mean, like I said, I did not expect to win this. I don't have a team that's designed to go against people. I have a team designed to have fun with the thing, right? Only mouse has a chance. Oh, yeah, you got a point with that. Problem is, what's like the best move for Iron Mouse to use at this point? Yeah. Yeah, fighting. Well, I mean, the thing that I had in his fighting just died. The only way I kill it at this point is I outspeed it, and I doubt I outspeed it, so... I do outspeed it. Nice. But it's now like most of my team, so. Okay, that dude I know is gonna outspeed me. Yeah. And all I've got left is this and the buff character, so. I mean, like, the fact is, this character's also still running a fucking lucky, on it, right? Oh, there you go, there's the shiny you were asking about. Yeah, I do love the shiny Umbreon. It's one of the better ones out there. I got. Oh, the stream lag for a moment there. There we go. Don't know why the stream lagged for a moment there, but hey, there we go. Let's see. Oh god, it's spooky fish. Alright. Time to die, I guess. Oh my god, the zoom in on its face. Ah, yes, I tickled it. There we go. Hey. Well done, Dwayne. What a very interesting team, though. Isn't Ursaluna one that you have to, like, bring from, like, the poker home or something like that, if I recall correctly? Or was there an event to get it in this game? It's a prototype team, though. I mean, it's still a decent team. You've got, like... If we're actually, like, doing an analysis on it, like, you've got about... 3 of those Pokemon are good for it. And then the others... I don't know about the fish. The fish is the one that I'm, like, a little thing on. The Umbreon, I'm assuming, is supposed to be kind of like your Baton Pass prep, in case you're gonna do that. The bird seems decent because it's got okay coverage. Ursaluna's pretty solid as well for that sort of argument as well. Ursaluna's got like a lot of good way of covering a lot of damage. The only problem is when it gets outsped. So potentially giving it something for that. To be fair, my team is probably not the best team to test into either, because like I just objectively have a bad team. This is a team that is designed for PvE content, right? I can normally go into a gym, decide if I'm gonna have my buff Pokemon at the front, buff up, and then switch into one Pokemon and sweep the thing. Any suggestions I should change? I mean, I didn't see enough of the fish to be able to make an argument on that, truthfully. I think the bird and the bear definitely stick. Do you have any, like, swap lockdown? So stuff like, fucking what are they called again? Like the spikes and shit like that. Trap effects for when they're swapping between. Because keep in mind, that's the biggest difference you have with what I did versus what another person will do, which is they'll be swapping Pokemon constantly. So having like poison spikes or just the attacks on the ground is pretty solid for that. Aside from that, I feel like your team's quite weak to fighting. So maybe something to like deal with a fighting, like a hard carry fighting type. Because there is a couple of those out there that I know of. Or you can easily splash it in certain ones. Those would probably be like the actual competitive suggestions I would give if I was to like think on it more seriously. Like, ironically enough, Miraidon wouldn't be a bad shout as well for it, just because of the field that it lays down. And it does give you some decent coverage with a lot of other effects. Gives you a very speedy option. Another argument is to have your Ursaluna, like, actively low speed and then Psychic, I think it's Psychic Room, is it? Or whatever the thing it is, where it swaps speed values, basically. It makes slow things fast and fast things slow. Can't remember what the move's called again. Or like it's a tricky room, maybe, I think so. Something like that. Might not be a bad shout for a prep into it, but that's also requiring prep. Trick room, thank you. Trick room. Yeah, like that can be a good option for if you want to really hammer down with like tank onto the Ursaluna and then just like spam through speed. It does have limitations though, as well as it can be easily purged with a thing. I use Tailwind. Tailwind's nice, but like that's kind of what I mean by like Tailwind can still be outsped. Trick Room basically means that unless they have a slow thing, you're gonna be going fast, right? Yeah, there you go. Bank has probably got the best suggestion there for you. I agree with what Banky says. 100%. Because, like, the balloon actually is a really interesting one, because it might, like, catch someone off guard. And they might waste a move on it. Otherwise, they're gonna not be caring anyway, and it's not really anything I can think of that would be, significantly better. Like, I think overall the team's got no, like, real clear problems, but got Solar Blade on it. Okay, so you've got that on it, so that's fine then. But yeah, like, yeah. I think overall, though, I have no reason to say that that team's probably got too many clearing issues. It's just, like I said, I'm not a good testing buddy for that, because I don't have a competitive team. If I was to build a competitive team, you'd have to give me a day or two, because I'd have to do some double checking and work on some things. And that would... I don't think I'd enjoy doing that. Been a reason why I don't tend to build competitive teams in these sorts of games anymore. I don't think there's anything else I could have done in any of the moments for like stall out tactics. I think I fucked up one thing. Other than that, my team was just objectively bad. It's a team that will probably win every time as long as the opponent doesn't know what items you're carrying. That's actually, yeah, that's a good point. Like, that's kind of the strength a lot of the time with those sorts of builds. It's like, it's very clear what you're doing. With a lot of those Pokemon. Especially to a bit more of a trained eye. But if you're gonna actually go for a thing, you need to have something that's gonna catch them off guard. There's a reason why, like, Zoroarks are still, like, competitively decent Pokemon sometimes. When you're going into, like, non-knowing what their matchup is. Because it will really mess with someone's head. Because they'll try and do something that is typed a specific way and you nullify it. I mean, Hisuian Zoroark's one of the best things for that exact reason, right? Because it's like got basically no clear immunity, clear weaknesses that, and you can easily build to having it turn into a Pokemon that it's strong into. I'll figure it out quickly, mind you. But it'll catch them off guard at least. That's the idea, is you need to... In Pokemon, in my experience with playing it in a competitive-ish way, is it's not about doing a thing to win, it's about stopping the opponent from winning. Disrupting the way they win by doing something active is how you often win at a higher level, because everyone's got their game plans, everyone's now designing how to stop your game plan. Because if they can design to stop your game plan, because that's the thing, I could, if I had like Trick Room into your Tailwind, I would have swapped that entire thing around and I would have been probably able to, like, beat down the Ursaluna a bit differently. There was a couple of other Pokemon I could have used to potentially get a lot further along. I don't think I could have ever swept you unless you weren't paying attention. And that's the main thing. So that's why I say, like, my team's not a good team to test on. Because my team's designed for AI, which AI, you can do that. They will fail that. I'll fail that fairly regularly, in fact. Cloud. Admittedly, I think the other problem I have is I might not be good for competitive advice either, because the more I think on it, the more I'm like, the competitive knowledge I have is Gen 2 and Gen 3. Like, my knowledge is very outdated. I've seen some recent ones, but I've not played anything recently at a competitive-ish level. That was a big thing as well. Oh god, it's the golf thing. Okay, well, they heard one Pokemon. Wow, incredible. Scalded, Raichu, the Blade. Oh, that sounds a really good team, actually. Saying that, like, outright. Yeah, no, that one's a pretty solid one as well. I mean, like, Glade and Raichu are a lot better than I know a lot of people think. Raichu's weaknesses are very easy to compensate for, especially in more modern Pokemon games. Glade's just insane. Glade, I know, is still, like, a very well, loved sweeper. What's been going on with fucking OBS and just randomly flickers in and out of existence? Assuming about normal Raichu and not a lot. Yeah, I would know shit about Lola. I'll say that now, like, I wouldn't even know if that's got typing differences. Gave the fairy type? Is that even a good thing? Wait, so it'd be electric fairy? Psychic, okay, so it's electric psychic. That sounds objectively bad then. That sounds horrendous. Because that just gives it so many more weaknesses. Right? Like, that adds, like, 3 weaknesses for one, like... Troll? Doesn't nullify any pre-existing weaknesses either from memory? I think it gives it, like, what? Because Psychic would give it Fighting and Psychic Resist. But it would open it up to... Bug, Ghost, and Dark. I don't think that'd be a good change. I know it'd be worse. Yo, it's a little juniper. I'm gonna kill it. missing something? Or is that, like, genuinely, that just sounds like it's a horrendous trade offer. Why say super effective when it has fucking levitate? God damn it. I mean, it doesn't matter, I can use whatever pretty much one shot as long as it's not like super bad. This is level 45 versus level 100. Hey! Dratini's final evolution. Good old Dragonite. One of my earliest runs of Pokemon Blue was I beat the Final Four, or the Elite Four, sorry, with only a Dragonite. Literally just 6 Dragonites. God, the game was fucking stupid back then. I don't know if I've got the evolution of that one. I don't have the evolution of this one. I should do that one. But yeah, no. Overall, though, the two teams that you've kind of talked about, though, Dwayne, or, well, one of them shown, one of them talked about, both of them pretty good. Are you going to, like, play in a tournament or anything like that, or doing just casual, like, things for that? I don't know if there's, like, a ranked environment for those sorts of things. It has very fast special attack and has an ability doubling its speed. The electric terrain is active. I mean, okay, I can see a combo and a build for doing that, but I still do not think that that's a good upgrade for it. I still think that Pokemon sucks ass, even at that stage. I don't know, it's... I feel like you're gonna do a lot to convince me that, like, adding several weaknesses to a Pokemon is a good idea. Like, normally when you get, like, an additional typing like that, the main thing you're looking for is what does it gain advantage against, and what does it lose advantage against? And it loses so much more advantage than it gains, just from typings alone. But, like, doubling speed while electric terrain is active, I mean, what, you do Miraidon into that, so you get a guaranteed electric terrain? You'd probably be able to do, like, Dragon Dance into it. Dragon Dance Baton Pass. Wouldn't be impossible. No, there's ways they could make it work, sure. Right. I'm just, like, still going through it all. Can't wait for Lumentale Memories of Trey. I don't know what that is, sorry. Look at this little dude. Kind of cute. Yeah. I still love how I've never caught a Gibble, but I've got like the rest of that evolution line. That's funny. The Gibble's rarer than Garchomp in a sense. The fucking pseudo legendary it is. What was the first pseudo-legendary? Does anyone remember? Because I know Garchomp was a famous one for a long time. I mean, oh, Dragonite, right? Dragonite was probably the first pseudo-legendary. Dragonite, Arcanine, yeah. See that? Yeah, no, Dragonite I think was the first pseudo-legendary just because one, its acquisition was hard, and two, it itself was actually insanely strong. Had to go to quite far into the Safari Zone to even get a Dratini. And then, like, it objectively was just the best Pokemon in Pokemon Blue. And I genuinely stand by that. Like, I don't think anyone can convince me that that is an incorrect statement. There's a reason why, like, the hardest battle of the Elite Four is literally a dude with Dragonite. Even they acknowledged it. Kiss you now. Thank you. Haven't had it to the touch of a human being too long. I like how I've just been like catching Pokemon all day today. It's been fun. Just running around, vibing like this. It's good as well, because it gives me an excuse to not continue and beat the game. Even though, like, realistically, we've got all the legendaries to still try and catch as well. Right? Because we're going to have to do a whole thing about that. And worst comes to worst as well, we have the benefit that, like, if I don't finish everything, and I'll say this now, if I do not finish everything before I move, know for utmost certainty the first stream I come back, because I was going to make it like just a sitting there and talking, I will turn it into a Pokemon stream and I'll just talk during it and we'll just catch shit. What in the fuck? I haven't seen one of you before. You big as fuck. Good old land whales, am I right? Damn boy, he dick. Yeah, he fucking terror whale Pokemon. Big boy. There was the other thing here that I had. Whatever this is. What is that? Oh, okay, it's a little fucking mollusk or something. Made an ice version of Wailord. Maybe some shiny hunting? Damn. Y'all wanna do more shiny hunting? Let's go. Shiny hunting. I mean, I wanna see if I can finish off the Pokedex at this point. Because, like, I have a feeling it's not impossible to do with the way we've gone about the game. And it sounds kind of fun to be able to, like, have that done. The problem is that is likely going to cause us to definitely go for quite a while if I try and make that ruling. So we have to level everything up, and then we have to do all the other shite. And there's definitely some Pokemon we actually can't get, but I think most of those don't come up on the Pokedex as well, which is at least something. Because I know there's some that are like event-based, and I don't think those come up in the natural Pokedex. So I won't feel bad about not seeing their numbers. It's funny, I don't think I actually had gone to, like, this area. Or this section of the mountain before. Also, what's mildly interesting to me, and I don't know if this is an observation you guys would make as well, but the base game was designed a lot more with the climbing mount being larger spaces. Whereas the DLCs have been designed a lot more with like it being smaller spaces to climb up overall, and smaller spaces in general, which have actually felt a lot better. Because the maps feel more detailed and more interesting. Also some from trade, like the starters, the Pokemon that Evo from trade, not to mention Scarlet version Pokemon. Yeah, there's a lot of and I also want to avoid, because the thing is, right, and I have done this before, back when I did play, like, one of the games, I can't remember which, I did get traded a bunch of Pokemon for free. By some friends, because I was like getting into it, and and one of them that I was getting into, they're like, "Here, here's some Pokemon to like be interesting to get you to play." I'm like, "Cool, awesome." I don't want to get traded something just for free, so I will probably just start wonder trading and seeing what that gets me. The problem is wonder trading's not likely going to get me basic versions of things. It's more likely going to get me, like, higher level versions, and that's what's going to fuck me up the most. Right? I also can't trade with myself easily, I don't think. Unless I trade to home and then trade to the game. I think I can do that. Just launch the game, like, 2 times or 3 times or whatever. Get all of the Pokemon. Do a Scarlet run quickly. Get everything from that. Trade it all to home, trade it into this. But that just feels so boring, right? Also, how are you supposed to get the legendary? Damn. Because that's now a question I have, is how are you supposed to get the legendary to the other version? What's stopping you from one trading now? That's a good point. That's not what I wanted to lock onto, god fucking damn it. What legendary? The legendary. The fucking Miraidon and the whatever Scala's version is. How are you supposed to get the motorbike to the other one? You have a quest to get Crydon in this version and vice versa, if I remember correctly. It's always in battle form. Oh, okay. Oh, that's kind of cool, though. Still mixed feelings about having stuff locked behind other stuff, though. I always have mixed feelings about the fact that there's multiple versions of the game. Just give me one version, man. That's so hard. So I don't have version exclusives to buy multiple games. Slowpoke. Gotta get one of them too. Oh, I just realized I've been leaning forward for too long. Ah, my back! Ah! I need to get a new chair. This chair is definitely starting to get in its later years. And not having great back support in some ways. But that is a very low priority issue. Yo, it's your favorite Pokemon, chat. It's Gulpin. Gulpin what? Gulpin this bull. I'm not aiming at the party. There you go, chat. Oh, there's another Gulpin. I'm not so interested in another Gulpin. Like the only thing I've named just out of shitpost energy. Kinda have to, right? Sleep talk. Fun fact, I used to sleep talk. Yeah. There's Dumb Monkey. Yeah, I did name Dumb Monkey, and I was very tempted to name the fucking bird today. We caught the bird, it's fine. I don't have to think about it again. On how the world looks in your eyes, probably a lot better than yours. Oh shit, man. Don't you know eyesight deteriorates with age? That's why I have to get eye checkups. A lot more often than I have. Actually, that is a good point. I have not had an eye checkup in a long fucking time. I really should fix that. Well, I'll add that to the list of things I'll do when I move. To be fair, the last time I went to... like, the eye appointment, they said I would be blind in 2 years, and that was like 2 years ago. So, you know, I think I'm doing better than they expected. It's unlikely there's a fourth member of the loyal tree. Don't say that. Don't fill me with the fear that that may be something that they would fucking do. It's like, hey Lamau, we've added another one because haha funny, do you like these? You like these, right? You really liked these trio? They're a really fun bunch of characters that are just really cool. Right, guys? Right? If they did, someone's gonna fucking... Ooh. Oh, for fuck! Fuck off. Let me catch Krillin. Wait a minute. I won't make that comment. That comment's gonna get me in trouble. See, even I reserve my statements from time to time. I say that after, like, what happened the other time with me talking about whatever. Yeah. Oh, for fuck off! The Fungus Amoongus. Give me one of these. Alright. I probably should be finishing up soon, I just realized. For the record, those don't count. Thank God, because they're just, like, sitting there fucking nibbling my toes while I'm having a battle. And then the moment I come out, they're like, hey, how dare you? It's just rude. Just rude. Oh my god. It's the sus Pokemon. It's Amoongus. I hate this fucking thing. I hate that we're in a world now I can never say Among Us anymore. Because I used to actually say that, right? Like, it's like, Among Us here, and it's like, I can't say that without, like, my brain just going, ha ha ha, Among Us, ha ha ha, the imposter is sus, ha ha ha, he spent it. All that shit goes through your head every time you say it, and it just ruins that turn of phrase. And it pisses me off something fierce. Because I don't even find any of it funny. I never did. It just pisses me off. I was about to say that I thought I'd caught one of these, but you know, apparently I hadn't caught one because it's not what I thought it was. Get in the ball. You little shit. Oh shit, I used to quit. Oh thank god, because if it hit me, it was gonna die to rough skin. I just realized that. You can say that Pokemon is... No! God. Damn it. Go to the corner, think about what you've done. Reflect on your actions. God damn it. God fucking damn it. Worth it. Don't sound like me when I was younger. Dude, the amount of times I would do something, get in trouble, and just whisper worth it under my fucking breath. Ugh. You know, I can understand why my teachers fucking hated me. Oh my god, it's a tree. Get down from there. I'm just like, I said I was going to finish soon. And like, I just see a new Pokemon and I'm like, well, I gotta catch the Pokemon. And then I just keep going. Then I just keep fucking going. Why the fuck am I doing this? Why am I addicted to catching shit? What am I, a fucking $10 hoe? I see another thing, you know, I'm just like, I can pick it up. And oh look, there's another Pokemon next to it. Oh look, there's another one there. Oh look, there's another one there. Save me from myself. Alright. Before I get even more into the sidetracking of catching shit. Let's call it here, because I do need to get ready for Friday night. And doing funny things. Reminds me, I do have a delivery today that I need to hopefully see come in before I leave. That's my biggest hope, that it arrives in time, but we will see. Anyway, with that all being the case though, thank you so much for watching. I hope you enjoyed. You're awesome, stay awesome, and I hope to see you again next time. Until then, bye-bye.